Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? We are back with day number 2 of Secrets of Strixhaven, and I'm hoping to get a couple drafts done today. We're going to try to get through at least 2. If we have time for 3, then that would be cool as well. But that's kind of the plan for today. Let me go ahead and open up this tab real quick. All right, there we go. Hope everybody's doing well today. I'm going to go ahead and hop right into it, boys. I did want to look at a couple cards real quick, though. Okay, cool. Just making sure I set my phone up to not be disturbed. There was a gold card someone told me to look at, so I was going to check it out real quick. The thing is this card. When you cast a spell with X, look at the top, put one into your hands. Oh, that card is really nice. That card could actually be good in a deck. I have actually been working on some decks we're going to make some videos out of, so I'll definitely do that at some point. I want to take a quick look at the spells deck, see if I want to change anything. There we go. That's the card I wanted to add. Okay, sweet. That card looks like it's going to be pretty sick. Yeah, so I've updated several of my timeless and historic decks, and I'm definitely going to be making some videos on them soon. One deck that I really want to make is this Reanimator deck, but I also want to try Living End. Living End seems like it would be really cool because we just got that card for the first time, and that's been a staple deck in Modern for a while. And then also I'd like to mess around with this Affinity deck. I could definitely see Affinity being pretty strong. But we're going to go ahead and hop right in here. As always, if you send in a chat during the picking of cards in the draft, I may take a little bit to respond because I am going to be looking at my cheat sheet from time to time. Hope you guys are doing well today. So far, I felt like red-blue is pretty strong, and I think green-black might just be the best deck in the format. Green-black definitely has the best gold cards, that's for sure. And it's probably even better in best of one because you can just, out of nowhere, curve out. Excuse me. Red-white, I'm kind of unsure where it stands. Green-blue is fine, but you got to prioritize early drops. All right. Excuse me. All right, welcome to another Secrets of Strixhaven draft on the channel. I've been enjoying this format quite a bit so far. And my first thoughts are that red-blue is really strong and green-black is really strong. I got to play green-blue one time and it was fine. But you do just miss out on not having as many early plays, and that can sometimes get you killed. Our rare is one of the fast lands, which is pretty good, but I don't think something you want to first pick. There is a Quandrix Charm, though. Quandrix Charm is decent. Homesickness is also a decent card. Last Gasp, I think, is also pretty good. That might be my pick here. Inkling Mascot, I think, is also first pickable, though. Yeah, let's just go ahead and take the Last Gasp so that we can stay open here because 2 mana for -3 is just pretty good. Ooh, well, there is one of the pushed green-black cards. Pest Mascot. As soon as you have enablers, this card just gets out of hand so fast if you play it on curve. There's also a Silver Quill Charm and a cheerful Osteomancer, which I'm not too keen on. Arnine Deathbloom Botanist seems like a pretty decent card. I think it's probably between the Silver Quill Charm and the Pest Mascot. Yeah, let's just go ahead and take the Pest Mascot here. If green-black is open, then that's a really good card to take. All right, well, there's another Last Grasp. And we've got a couple of uncommons here. We've got Cuboid Colony, which I think is a really strong card. Stirring Honormancer. This is 5 for a 4/5. When it enters, look at the top cards of your library equal to X, which is the number of creatures you control. Put those into your hand. That's a pretty good card. Exile target non-land permanent in the top card of your library. For each of those, owner may play them. I don't know too much about that card, though. I mean, Stirring Honormancer actually seems like a pretty good card, but I kind of just want the Last Grasp because early removal is pretty high priority. I do think Stirring Honoromancer is a very strong card, though. But I kind of just want to stay open here, because I could be green-black, or I could be black-white. Grapple with Death is 3 mana, destroy a target artifact or creature, you gain a life. That's really nice, because it enables life gain synergies. There's a third last Gasp, that is pretty lucky, and there's an Inkling Mascot. I think Inkling Mascot is probably your best common gold card in black-white. And Grapple with Death is good, but we do already have we do already have 2 last Gasp, so we're going pretty heavy on removal. I think I might just go with the Grapple here. I mean, we already have a green-black card and 2 Gasp. Ooh, there is a big score off of the Mystical Archive sheet. This card, I think, is actually pretty strong in the red-blue spells deck. Kind of wish we were doing that thing, but unfortunately doesn't look like it. Scathing Shadelock is actually a pretty decent card. It's 5 mana, 4/6, and then you can gain +2/0 and Death Touch. There's also a Titan's Grave. Might just take the Titan's Grave here. Burog Banemaker has been a really annoying card to play against, I will say. And I mean, there's not like a huge incentive to splash, but I'm going to take the Titan's Grave. It's probably easier to get that 1-drop. He is a common. Excuse me. Well, now we have a land that opens us up to potentially being able to splash. We've got a Stargaze. Stargaze actually probably isn't that bad. It makes us lose life, and we gain life, so it's not as much of a cost. Now, it's not a great card. We could take this Terrafractal here, but I think I'd rather just have the black card. Well, actually, I think I will take the Terrafractal, because this does allow us to gain life. And that is a synergy you want in green-black decks. So this is 3 mana, 3/2, put a 1/1 on something, versus a Quandrix Charm, which I think is just generically strong if we end up getting enough fixing. Interesting. Given that we already have the Pest Mascot, I think I'm going to go with the Adventurous Eater. We'll try it out. 2 mana, 1/2, Death Touch, add a green. That seems pretty decent. There's also Rabbit Attack. Until end of turn, any number of target creatures get +1/0, and when this dies, draw a card. That's a fine card, I guess. Target creature becomes prepared. And there's a Orisa, Tide Choreographer, which I think is a pretty strong card. I think here we're just going to take the Noxious Newt. It is ramp and it's Death Touch, which is just good for us. When this creature enters, each opponent loses 2 and you gain 2. That's not bad. Target creature gets +1/+1. You draw a card and gain a life. Interesting. I think we're just going to take the 5 mana black card. It's a card we could actually put in our deck. Cheerful Osteomancer. Glorious Death, probably not that great. Or the Shopkeeper's Bane. I mean, this does give us life. That is pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, the Shopkeeper does give us life. So I think I'm just going to go with that. And then we'll pick up the Spellbook Mascot here. Ooh, the Disdainful Stroke gets passed back to us. Cool. There's also a Fractal Mascot. I do like Fractal Mascot as a top-end card. Probably not splashing Disdainful Stroke. Well, dang, we really did end up with a decent amount of blue cards that round, interesting enough. So we have a Reprieve, obviously. great spell. Unfortunately, it's not for us. And we have a Mosio Vane's Nudine. 3 mana, 2/1 flying. When it enters, create a 1/1 pest. Whenever this attacks, gain 1 life. Infusion. If you gain life, return 1 target creature with mana value extra life from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, that's actually probably pretty good. Yeah, that looks like exactly the card we're looking to put in this deck. There's also a Barrage Barrage. If we could get that back, that'd be really nice. Oh my gosh, and it's a Essence Knit Scholar. This card is actually just disgusting. I mean, I don't think this is a card you can pass up, and I think for sure, from my experiences playing against it, this is a card that if you see this, it makes me interested in moving into green-black for sure. And I think you could probably make an argument that this is green-black's best uncommon. How are we doing on our curve? Okay, we've got a Teacher's Pest. That's actually really nice. This card is really irritating to deal with. And then there's a Berserk. That's pretty funny. Unfortunately, I don't think Berserk is good enough, but I do think Teacher's Pest is really strong. Once you have good payoffs for this, this is an irritating card to play against, for sure. Other than that, I don't think there's anything that's I'm super interested in here. I mean, Fractal Tender is decent. But 2-drops are just too valuable in this format, man. Do not underrate 2-drops because there are not many of them that are worth a damn, so you want to get as many as you can while you can. Leech Collector, when you gain life each turn, this becomes prepared. It's 2 mana, 2/2. Each opponent loses 2 life. Not terrible. There is a Tenured Concoctor, though. I think this card was really strong when it was played against me, so I would consider playing this card, to be honest. It's either that or the Adventurous Eater. Maybe I should have taken the Adventurous Eater. Okay, well that's another green-black land, so worst case scenario, I'm getting that. Snarl Song, create 2 fractal tokens, put X1/1s on them, and gain X life, where X is the number of colors of mana spent. That's pretty good. And this card just gets bigger. Well, Snarl Song is definitely a card I want to play. And if we can be in Teamer, that's going to be really good. Excuse me. Dissection Practice, I think, is fine. It does allow us to gain a life and they lose a life. But there is also a dual land here. I think I want it to be touching blue. I think I'm just going to take the Dissection Practice in case we have to play it. Ooh, there's a Terramorphic Expanse. That's great to pick up here. Target player draws 2 and loses 2. Put a 1/1 counter on 1 target creature. That's actually not a terrible card. Honestly, I think I might just go with the Cost of Brilliance. I mean, there is a card called Quick Study in this set, which says draw 2. And that's all it says for 3 mana. This card does that. You're paying 2 life to put a 1/1 counter on something. That's great, in my opinion. Follow the Lumerance comes back to us. That's not bad. I mean, since we have Infusion. Or Potioner's Trove. I guess I'll take Follow the Lumerance, although it's a card I'm not excited to play. Don't really want to have to play any of these. Probably never playing 2 Follow the Lumerance. That's not a terrible combat trick. But I think I'll just take the Essence Scatter. In case we have to play it. Wild Hypothesis. Can take that. In case we have to. And we get the Oracle's Restoration back to us. Nobody wants the Imperious Ink Mage. Okay. Pack number 3. Show us some gold cards. Exhibition Tidecaller is the one that mills. Not that great. Divergent Equation I think is decent, but you'd prefer not to play it. Environmental Scientist isn't bad. Just lets you search your library for a basic land, which is good, I think. Pest Mascot, I do really want, but I think I'm just going to try to hope that it ends up wheeling. Just because the 2-drop, I think, is just too important. Especially if we need to splash. Ooh. Geometer's Arthropod. That's actually really nice. That's a card I'd consider splashing for sure. Mind Roots, target player's discards too. I like that card a lot. Additive Evolution. Put 3 1/1 counters on a token in the beginning of combat. Put a 1/1. Oh, that's actually really nice. I think we're just going to take the Additive Evolution. It's just a generically good card, right? Chelonian Tackle. It's 0-10, and then it fights. That's not bad. +2, +0, but I already have a lot of 3-drops. Yeah, nothing here is really very appealing. I think I'll just take the Chelonian Tackle because it is a fight spell technically. Man, it seems like green-blue was quite open. Knockout Maneuvers is pretty good. I could also just take the Paradox Garden. Paradox Garden would open us to splashing a couple blue cards. That's not terrible. I have enough interaction, I think. I'm just going to go with the green-blue land. Oh my gosh. And we get a Luwin exchange student. This is amazing. I mean, in my opinion, this is literally just the best green-black card that you can be offered. And for a good reason. The fact that you can continuously prepare this without spending mana is pretty disgusting. Okay, that's another green-black land. Or a Quandrix Charm. I think Quandrix Charm is fine. But I don't want to play that many blue cards. Just take the second green-black land. Question is, do we want another Tenured Concoctor? Or do we want an Essence Scatter? I don't think we really need the Essence Scatter. I don't want to play that many blue cards. Ooh, and we're getting a pick 8 Bogwater Lumerate. That means there's a good chance that we end up getting the Troll that gets +1 counters. And it looks like we are not going to be offered that card. That is a little bit unfortunate. I think I'll just pick up the Cheerful Osteomancer. I don't think it's a great card, but it can allow us to continuously recycle. Ooh, the Mind Roots. Or we could take the Barrage Barrage. Just take the Barrage Barrage. It's just a good card. Well, this is a fun card, but it's probably not very good. Okay, we get a late 2/2. Or we can get the Potioneer's Trove. I think I'll just take that guy. He's a 2/2. He's not bad. Oh, we get a last pick Quandrix Charm? Might actually play that. Okay. Alright, let's take out all the blue cards and see how our deck looks here. I feel like... Excuse me. I feel like with Snarl Song, this card can be really powerful, but you want to be at least spending 3 different colors of mana to get 2 3/3s. But I think this deck is going to have a little bit of trouble doing that, so I'm probably just going to cut the Snarl Song. And then, I mean, for removal, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got the draw power. Follow the Lumerits isn't terrible because we do have 15 creatures. How many things give us a bonus for gaining life? Not that many. I think I'll just take out the dissection practice. So we did have the option to splash in blue, but I just genuinely do not think it's really worth it. Like, I could maybe play this Fractal Mascot, but I don't think that doing so would really allow us to get full value out of the Snarl Song, even though I do think Snarl Song is really good. If you can consistently get 3 different types of mana, that's a great card to play. But the question is Wild Hypothesis worth it? Probably not. All right, well, this seems fine. All right, well, this is our green-black deck. Overall, I don't think this is anywhere near the top end of what you can do with this archetype in the format, but we do have some pretty powerful cards, even if we only have singleton copies of them, in the form of Luane Exchange Student and Essence Knit Scholar, alongside a powerful rare in the form of Mosio Vane's Nudine. So this deck looks pretty fun, and it seems like we have a decent amount of synergies. So let's hop into these games and see what we can do. Let me just go ahead and open up Rumble real quick. All right, cool. Unfortunately, the Rumble chat doesn't show up. Within Streamlabs, the only one that doesn't, so. Just wanted to go ahead and make sure we set that up. All right, let's hop into game number 1. That was a crazy sound, okay. All right, well, our opponent mold, and we're starting off with the Teacher's Pest, and we have our mana. This hand looks pretty strong. Play our tap land. Two, repartated drain, okay. I'm just gonna get this guy out there. That's pretty scary. And get that out of there. See, his card requires work to drain. Our card just gets in there, baby. So he can flashback that, but it's just unlikely. I think what we're going to do, we're going to get in with this because it's going to trigger our Follow Lumerates. Now let's go ahead and play this. And we get a +1. Nice, okay. And then let's go ahead and kill that. That's not good. Well, he can make his token if he taps out. So he could just tap down our guy. I don't really like that. But this is a nasty combo. And we have life gain. Let's play this guy because if he targets it, we're going to get to draw a card. That's broken as hell. We'll kill his dude. Get him for vigilance. Play this guy. That's scary. Okay. Okay, that was scary. Okay. One second. Let's see what we can do here. Alright, let's see what we can do. That's pretty nice. This is not looking great for us. That's not good. Okay. Oh no, that's not good. That was terrible for us. Quite possibly, maybe just the worst thing that could have happened to us. I am going to get 2 blockers. There's a guy. If he just breathes on us, we lose the game. Yep. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. He just did not ever run out of gas. Question is, does he even have any cards with 1 toughness to where that card's viable? Not really. It's a decent card for winning trades, but... I think I'm fine with this. The bigger issue is just he never ran out of gas, and I did. What is that weird noise, man? I'll keep this. Of course he starts with his 1-drop. Alright, let's play our bomb and hope it's good enough. And it's dead. And it's dead. I feel like that card would be so much better if we had played a 2-drop on turn 2 and traded it away. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. I guess we're just always doing this. Looks like the only way we win this match is if we just get it in the air and he can't stop it. Oh, that's not good for us. Wait, maybe it is. That's actually not terrible. So assuming he doesn't have any interaction and he just plays creatures, we can Barrage Barrage into Chthonian, or Chthonian Tackle into Barrage Barrage. Mana value. Okay, so that's just never doing anything for us. Do I need to kill this? He could give it flying. Put this guy at 4. And just like that, he has a way to make a flyer. The hell? What does he have? Let's hope this is just game. Okay, so he's not dead. Wait, no, he is dead because I have trample. Let's go. I think he realized that. I feel like this card might actually be decent. But I don't know. Going second, I don't think it's as good because we're not going to be proactive. Because he is playing a similarly aggressive deck to us, if not more aggressive. So he's going to have an aggro start, and we're not going to be able to play because we're going to be defending, right? Yeah, I think I'm just cool on it. Damn. If we would have opened a green, I would greed and keep this, but I can't, unfortunately. This is also pretty bad, but... I don't know, dude. All these cards are so good. I'm risking it. Can we get a green here? Nope. Well, he didn't have a 2-drop. That's interesting. He probably is his Emeritus. Oh, no, he's going to lead Interceptor. Interesting. I'm going to play this first because there's a world where I get to keep my token, attack with it, and then get a 1-1 counter on Pest Mascot. He's just passing? Okay. Okay. I mean, I get to draw a card and gain a 1-1 counter. That's pretty beneficial. That's not too bad. I wanted to draw to see if we could end up getting an out to that. Hopefully he has to spend all his mana to do that. He spent... Oh, fuck. It was reduced. You're kidding me. Bro just drew into the cheese combo, man. He's cheesing us. He's a motherfucking cheddar, bro, man. What if I just play this? If he doesn't remove it, next turn I could double spell if we top deck, but I'm not guaranteed, though. I'd rather hold this back, because I don't want this to die. Okay, sure. That's not great. So now if we wanted to, we could just drop this. That's a big tempo swing. That's a tempo token right there, if I've ever seen one. Is there a world where we game him next turn? I kind of want to just risk this. Okay. This forces him to have to block one thing. Please don't have an answer to my guy in the air. That's really scary. That's really scary, sir. You're scaring me. Nice. That's really scary. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's disgusting. Ooh, that's huge. That's actually huge. That right there is huge, boys and girls. All right. Do you have it? Do you have it? Is he that guy? The question stands to be asked. Okay. Does he have a 2/2 flyer? He doesn't have it. Let's go, boys. Da-da-da-ding! Kaku! Yes, sir, baby. You know how we be. Easy money for the boat, baby. We take those. We take those, son. Man. I gotta be honest with y'all. I did not think we were gonna be able to close that one out. That guy's deck was definitely better than us. We got a little bit lucky in the third game that he did stumble, but to be fair, our hand was slow as well, so it was pretty evenly matched. It's just I had to make no misplays and got in with that flyer. Luckily, his deck didn't have very many flyers, which was a huge upside for sure. Patch notes are here. Wait, let me see what the patch notes are. I want to know if anything's banned. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Fixed a bug with Mirage printing of Lightened Tutor and Mystical Tutor being inaccessible, where the sealed deck builder on mobile would occasionally crash when suggest lands was clicked. Oh, they fixed an issue where people couldn't log in. Okay, that's actually nice because my friend was having that the other day. Okay. I was just wanting to check if there was like a ban list or something. Because, there are a lot of cards in Mystical Archives, and we might go over that later. Just talking about which cards I think like are worth picking up, which ones are going to be impactful in the metagame in Historic as well as Timeless. Because I think there is, quite a few of them. Okay, 1 second here. All right, just wanted to make sure my chat was updating. All right, we got ads. I just snoozed the ads. Hopefully they don't go off during the draft. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Oh, yeah, 1 second. Let me get a... Man, I really need to open the window soon and, like, And just do a deep clean out of all the dust in here because it's just making my allergies so bad. Is there anything I would want to change to this deck? I don't know. I don't think so, actually. Yeah, it's pretty much just the blue cards or the Olna Alley Shopkeep, which I don't think is very good. It's 3 mana 4/3 if you get Infusion, right? This card is like, okay, I could consider playing this. It's not a 1/1 counter, though. That's my issue with it. Oh, let's just hop into it. Don't mind me. I'm just going second all day. That's just how I be, you know? I'm just going second, Andy. I mean, he's taking a mull. We are on the draw. And this deck does have some big drops. I'm kind of just willing to keep this. Because we have a Last Grasp. I know it's risky, but I live on the edge, baby. It's why I like best of 3. Because you can take risks. If this was best of 1, I wouldn't do that at all. Okay, we got a non-land. Great. Okay, well, he's fixing his hands. Okay, and we top deck a Teacher's Pest. I'm just the better player.
Gotcha, bitch!
Let him know, baby. Teacher Pest into the Pest mascot. That's a lineup if I've ever seen one. So this doesn't give him a counter immediately, which means I don't need to answer it immediately, and I can just tempo for the Pest mascot. Three mana, 3/4 trample. There we go, baby. We're working, people. We're working. Let him know that the mascot sent you. Oh, he discarded another one of these? Oh, that's scary. I gotta kill that. That right there is an insta-kill, boys and girls. The fact that we have the Barrage Barrage, though, is actually just amazing here. Because what we can do is, okay, we have 2 green, 2 black, so we'll be able to do this combo. Let's go ahead and go Last Grasp here. And then we can just Barrage Barrage. Oh, I accidentally did the wrong thing. Barrage Barrage, target Pest mascot, target this. Tempo. That's what you call tempo, baby. And now we've got a 5/5. Boom, shakalaka. Well, this is really good. If he doesn't have that answer that destroys a blocked or a tapped creature, then we're cooking. Oh, that's really broken. Okay. It's actually really broken. Okay. This is what we're going to do. Play this. Put a 1/1 counter on our Teacher's Pest. That's going to buff up the Pest mascot. And it's going to allow us to attack with Menace. And in order for him to block that, he's going to have to double block, which means I kill the Elite Interceptor. Sure, he gets lifelink, but I'm answering the threat. Otherwise, he'd be able to start tapping down our Pest mascot anyway, and we would just start dying to his 4/4 lifelinker. And I really wasn't going to get any better value from the Adventurous Eater. You know, maybe I was supposed to put the counter on Adventurous Eater itself. But it was technically a +1 because I can buy back Teacher's Pest. Wow, dude. That's actually so cracked for him. And now he can just exile my... Wait, he's retarded. Wait, does this guy not understand how this card works? I mean, I have to reset the game, right? Because he can just keep exiling my cards, get rid of my Teacher's Pest. The fact he didn't exile this is actually insane. That's so good for us. I did give him an unnecessary amount of life, though. I will say that. Like, technically, I think I was just supposed to buff the Monstrous Eater so that it trades up for the 4/4 and just attack with my Vigilance guy. I think technically that was just correct. But that's okay. We live and we learn. You know, we're still new in this format. Can't win them all, but we can try our best every time, right? Okay, so I could add this back. That's actually not bad at all. This card is kind of just the same as our Pest mascot. It's unfortunate he had a way to remove that stuff, but whatever. Let's go ahead and do this. Now, the thing is here, I could technically, you know, buy back something, but if I do that, I'm leaving myself in a predicament because if I don't do that now, we could just buy back the Sneering Shade Rider and that gives us insurance later, right? Which I think is probably just more valuable. He's going to be able to add his card back. We're just going to pass here. If he kills the Cheerful Osteomancer, that's fine. That is really broken. Okay. Do I have an artifact or enchantment? I don't. Okay. I'm just going to take. He didn't realize I could get that back, and I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, that's such a nice top deck. Wow, that's actually just such a nice top deck.
Gotcha, bitch!
Let's go, baby. You know how we be. I'm nice right now. Yes, sir. Ding! The boat. You know how we be, baby. Swinging with the team. Yeah, you can play that, dude. I don't really care. Sure. I mean, I'm at 20 and I'm just going to keep gaining life, man. So regardless of whether I buff my 3/3 or not, he's still going to be on a 4-turn clock, so that doesn't matter too much. But at the same time, he can just keep adding this back to his hand, which is a predicament in itself. Because that only costs 2. I'm just going to risk it. You know, maybe I should have played my land, but I doubt that we're going to surveil during our upkeep here. Okay. Maybe this guy's got some kind of AoE. He doesn't. Okay, sweet. And we drew a land. Not great. Okay, hopefully his last card's a land. He's going with both. It's a little bit scary. I think I'm just going to do this. Okay. Does he have an answer for my flyer? Okay, it doesn't look like it. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Got him, boys. Yes, sir. That was a close game. Surprisingly, there's a lot of people playing red-white, even though I don't think red-white is as strong as it's been in previous formats. Like, red-white was really good in Duskmourn. What the hell is this, like, string thing? It's tripping me out. It looks like it's a crack on my screen. Also, can we draw our exchange student one time, please? This is, like, the best card in our deck. Or maybe our additive evolution. He drew his bomb. All I'm asking for is to draw my bomb one time in this draft. Jonathan the Strixhaven Jit is here, baby. Damn. This is kind of the same situation we were in last time. I'm going to risk it. It worked last time. This is exactly how we started out. But this time we have a 2-drop. That's not good. That is not good at all. Get that out of here, man. And he draws his Emeritus turn 2, which is really bad for us. Okay. Two mana, 2/2 first strike is really broken and limited. Turns out. That is also a very broken card. Okay, I drew a black. That's not terrible. Question is, do we want to take the damage? I think we just get in because we're just never attacking with this, yeah. We drew the Scholar. Can we draw the other card? Imagine we just top deck Exchange Student into Additive Evolution here. That'd be crazy. He could potentially bolt us this turn, and then we're just cooked. Now, it's highly unlikely. It's more probable he's going to do that next turn, but we'll see what happens. Okay, maybe he can do it this turn. He has a flashback of 1. That's fucking disgusting, dude. Oh my gosh.
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
That's such a nice deck, man. I'm so happy for you, man. So happy for you, man. This is the beginning of my instep. The issue is if I don't block this, though, we're taking 6. That's pretty damn bad. And he has the Monstrous Rage off the bonus sheet. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, this guy just crafted a custom hand. And now he just gets to bolt us for free and we just lose. It's crazy, man. Wow. This guy is a high roller. Well, I do not feel bad about keeping my hand because the reality is he had such a busted start. I don't think it really matters what I did because now he just has a 4/4 first strike. Like, he literally just had a quadruple play. He played 4 spells that turn. That's actually just insane. Yeah, we're going to the next one. I'm not showing this guy my deck. All right, hopefully I can be the one doing that. Please. Luane, Exchange Student, we need you. This card is so unfair. Why can I not draw this card? It's crazy because I swear, 9 out of 10 times, when you play that Mythic, you're just never getting the bolt, but the guy randomly had the one situation where you do. Wow, this is very playable. Alright, we just gotta hope this guy does not open up a 1-drop. He didn't? Okay, sweet, we have an opportunity here. Turn 2, Peacher's Test. Class is in session. Hashtag take notes, baby. We're cooking. We're cooking. I don't even know if that's worth killing, man. I really don't think it is. I like this a lot better because we're leaving ourselves open for the option to double spell next turn. He has so many combat tricks, it's never worth blocking, I don't think. Yup. Alright, well, let's hope for the best here. He doesn't have a way to stop it. That's exactly what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear, baby. And now that I've gained life, I think I'm just going to follow the Lumerits. Okay. This isn't a terrible situation. I do feel bad that I didn't develop further on the board this turn, but I don't feel like I was ever going to have a better opportunity to do what I just did. Yeah, this thing's got to go, man. That has got to go, buddy. It's got to go. It's got to go. It's got to go right now. Bro's actually blocking? What the heck? We can make that trade all day, baby. All day. We take those. Because now I can still grapple with death. And if we draw a land, we can double spell, which is big. Yeah, I gotta kill that. Wow, dude, you're such a good player, bro. Alright, this guy's a good player. Everybody, I just want to make sure you guys know this guy is a good player. That had to be known. I had to make that known to the public. This has first strike and it's an issue. How does he have more life than me? And I'm playing the life gain deck. Like, what? Hello? That's actually crazy. We're in a situation where the life gain player is being out life gained. I don't think we can ever trade because he got too many combat tricks. Brother has got way too many combat tricks. Hopefully we top deck a land next turn. If we top deck a land, we're in a great position. That card is not very good. Okay. Yes, I would like to draw a card. Can I draw a land, though? I prefer a land. Okay. Sure, dude. Whatever. At some point, I was going to have to do something about that, right? Like, I just had to. This can technically block this, and I can just keep bringing it back. That's fine. Okay, he's just passing. This isn't bad for us at all. Is it better to buff the token? I don't know. Oh, it's totally worth it. I could have pumped my bird even more, but I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket, right? Are you kidding me, bro? What the fuck?
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
That's so dope, bro. Wow, I'm so glad that you just have like an infinite value engine bomb, man. That's so cool. That's actually really cool, bro. And I've already used my grapple with death, so like I don't think we have any answers to that. And this just has vigilance. Every card in his deck just has fucking vigilance for some reason. What does that do for us? Okay. Now, what does this actually do? We have 8. Go combat attack with both. Get my counter. Okay. End step draw. So now I actually have like a combo of my own here, and I can block his. It's just the question is, did he draw a combat trick that just cooks us here for lethal? There's actually a pretty decent chance he did draw the combat trick. I am just going to trade down. That's fine by me. Sure, bud. Oh, wait. This is actually kind of crazy. Then I have 4 available. Sure. I play this, I go to 4. What if I get this? It doesn't really do much for me. I think I just want to add back the other dude. That's big. Yeah, they used Monstrous Rage already, but he could, like, have a way to, like, add it back or something. Damn, I wish I got the flyer now. Okay, that's actually kind of big. I can attack with these tokens to gain life. If I attack with everybody, what does he block? This. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, does he have game? If he has some kind of combat trick that could push through for 10 damage, he's got it. But if he doesn't, he doesn't. I don't think he can do anything. He can discard a card to draw 2, sure. But now bro's only got... Oh, wait, what? What did he discard? Oh, he discarded this. Wait, is that game? There's no way it's game. As long as I chump, I think I win. There's no way he drew the perfect card. If he has another monstrous rage, it's actually just game. There's no way he just drew dig site inventory plus a monstrous rage for game. There's no way, bro. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Let's go. Got him, boys. No one stops the boat today. Yes, sir. I told you. We take those, baby. Hashtag take notes. Talk about it. We out here. Come on now. Come on now. Bro, you knew that guy was a sweat. That guy was literally dying to win more than anything. That guy was sitting there. You could feel the sweat coming down of his beard, going down his neck. You could feel that, like, there was no air conditioning available in his mother's basement while I'm over here in my luxurious premium at-home office. Like, there's just levels to this game, you know? And I just had to take it to a different level. We don't lose to cheap-ass aggro players, you know? This is what it is, man. My mom drops off food to my house, and his mom charges him rent. We're just different people. It is what it is, man. Man, that was a sweat fest. We might actually achieve our first 3-0 in Strixhaven. 1 second. Man, that was sweaty. I actually thought we were going to lose that one, chat. Because that guy, he literally had so many combat tricks up his ass, he's due for a prostate exam. Like, bro, the guy played a discard draw 2 and drew into specifically, like, 2 buff cards after he's already playing 5. Like, how many combat tricks were in that guy's deck? Like, that's not very good. I don't care if your guys, like, gain bonuses from getting targeted. I don't think you want to play 10 combat tricks. Because if someone has, like, an instant speed removal, they just 2-for-1 you. That's why I don't think red-white is actually that good. Like, there is a plethora of instant speed destruction in this format. Okay, I actually want to see. I want to know all of the combat tricks that are available in the set so that I can, like, better play around them. I know there's Monsters Rage because it's on the bonus sheet. That card is really freaking good because it just gives you double triggers and the flashback costs the same amount. This is the card that if the guy had this card, we just lose. I think this is like the card that you want to have in that deck. Just for like, this is a card that's so much better than any combat trick. And the reason is because you have the option to be able to target your guy, to trigger your, repartee effects. So you can like either make your guy unblockable or you can just make it to where, you can just target your own guy and just get a bonus, right? This guy is so pushed. I can't believe this guy is at common. Like, that's actually crazy. The fact he's 3/3 first strike with the potential to get flying. That's just, first strike is just so broken. What is this? That card's annoying. Wait, why does this deck get so many cards that have first strike, double strike? That's so toxic. If there's one thing that Magic players can agree on, it's that double strike is just like a keyword that is unnecessary. It just removes a layer of interaction between players in the game. It's like, oh, you thought that you could like interact during the combat step? No, I have double strike. Now, normally that's like okay in standard, like people still don't like it, but it's like tolerable because there are answers. In limited, there are just very few answers. And this creature's crazy because you like, he gets double strike, but then another guy gets double strike. Like, what? And this card's really good. Red has so many good cards, man. I want to remind everyone, that guy played multiple back-to-back Mythic Bombs, and we somehow beat him when he was curving out. This card is fucking crazy. I was glad. I'm so lucky the guy didn't have this. Because 2 mana, 2/3 is actually really high, like, stat line in this format. Most of the 2-drops you want to play, like the premium ones, are 2/2 with a good effect. And this just trades against all of them. This card is probably, I think, one of the weaker charms. But, I mean, it has the potential to either be the best charm or the worst charm, right? But that's a gold? Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's, like, fair. Like, it's very obvious in the thing that I don't like about this format is a lot of the common gold cards are just straight up dead. And this is a format where commons, like, matter very, very little. And that's very irritating because of the new system where they basically reduce, like you need commons to be viable, to be able to, like, pivot and stuff. And with the new way that they've changed the packs, it's, like, kind of frustrating because there's not a lot of skill in like the draft portion, because you, like, ideally, if you just get into a college that other people aren't contesting and you just get as many uncommon gold cards as like you can fit in your deck, that's just automatically a really good deck, because almost none of the uncommon gold cards are like bad. Like Prismari Charm is one of the weaker ones in my opinion, and it's still really good. The Silver Quill one is just generically broken. Like, that one is just OP. I think in general, I would rather be black-white than I would be red-white. Like, we'll probably do a red-white draft at some point if it's offered to us. But I just feel like the red-white deck, you can get really, really screwed. Because a lot of your cards, like, they don't do anything unless you have another card. That's why getting the ones that, like, create a card for you are, like, so impactful. And just having the premium uncommons. Because, like, this card, a lot of people play this against me. This card's ass. It's actually just ass. Like, you would think this card is a good card, but really, it's not. Because you end up, like, you want to be spending all of your mana every turn in red-white. So that you can, like, put out as many guys. And if you're taking a turn off, like, to do this in the early to mid-game, you're just losing tempo. You lose a tempo token, and that tempo token cannot be exchanged later. It's like the dollar. You've already invested in it, and you know that later on, you're going to be completely fucked. But you have a dollar right now, you know? You have an elite interceptor. That's worth something, right? Fuck no, that's not worth anything. This is actually a crazy card. Because this is just Sword to Plowshares. Or wait, it's not Sword to Plowshares. It's just, this is just Path to Exile 2.0. But you can remove Planeswalkers. Wait, can you, wait, does Path to Exile work like that? Yeah, that's just a power cut version of Path to Exile because you can target Planeswalkers. That card is definitely going to see play. If Planeswalkers are good, that card's going to see play. I really want to play with this card. I think this card is really good. 4 mana destroy a creature isn't that bad when you consider that, like, if they do not answer it, you're going to get to start drawing cards. So this is just a 2-for-1. This is like exactly what a Planeswalker should be. Now this is exactly what a Planeswalker shouldn't be. What do you want on a Planeswalker? One of like 4 things. Does it have high loyalty? No. Does it have a plus ability that protects itself? Well, no. Does it have an ability that protects itself at all? No, not at all. Does it have some way that you can, like, plus to generate, like, card advantage? No, it does not. Even the minus ability doesn't, like, let you go up. Like, you literally, this card is literally useless unless a specific scenario where you just played, like, the only way I could see you ever using that card is if you have where is it? This card. If you specifically have this card and they just answered it and you can get this back, that may be worth it. But I guess you can get back your Planeswalker with this card too. So that is like the one specific scenario where this is actually good. I mean, I like the Bats deck as much as the next guy, but I think the Bats deck has been power creeped at this point. Like, we're just not trying to do that in Standard. I could try it. Wait, oh my gosh, wait, I forgot about, I forgot about the Crew dude. I used to have a deck for that. What was that guy? Gold card. This was the card you could turn 4 kill with. Grease Fang. I forgot about Grease Fang. Return target vehicle from your graveyard to the battlefield to gain haste. I completely forgot about this. Grease Fang was so fun, dude. I forget what what vehicle there was. I think you just got back console. No, it wasn't console. It was the one that you get the tokens with. It wasn't that. It's not Regalia. Parhelion, that's what you do. You get the Parhelion, and then you get the tokens. And then you win the game, because you have the tokens so fast. I forgot about that. Okay, you just wanted to, like, turn 1, Faithless Looting, your Grease Fang. Turn 2, Revive it, and just go in ham. And if you got that, you just won the game. But, unfortunately, vehicles are power creeped out of the game. I remember in 2019 when I tried to get into Standard, and they had those event decks, and I wanted to build a vehicle deck so bad. That was, like, right whenever the Sky Sovereign ship came out, and the other ships. But it was too expensive. I'll be right back. Mardu vehicles. Man, that takes me through a trip. Kaladesh, man. Alright, sorry about that, chat. The air conditioning hasn't been working very well, and I was trying to see if I could mess with it. Let's see if we can go undefeated here. All right, chat. It's time for the coveted match number 3. All right, chat. It's time. All right, chat. It's time for the coveted final match of the day. Can we get our first undefeated draft in Strixhaven? Looks like we're gonna have to mull this. Open a 6-lander. This is quite a bit better. We are on the draw, so it's not as bad. We opened the scientist so we can put back a land here, which is pretty nice. Well, now I'm wishing I didn't put back the land. Stone Dog. I'm just gonna call this the Stone Dog. Exile from grave, gain 2 life. Dude, why am I playing against 3 red-white players in a row? Like, hello? That's actually so crazy. Everyone and their mother is just playing red-white. He's passing? Okay. He probably has a charm. He can charm and exile a creature with mana value 2 or less. That's what he's thinking about. I guarantee it, chat. He's like, do I surveil or do I Boros charm? Okay, sure. Okay, he had another way to exile it, but if he's using that, I mean, that's beneficial to us. Just drop down our 4-2 here. It's very evident that he did not have a great hand. This card is really good. This might be like the premium common gold card for this archetype. Oh. Okay. Interesting. This guy's got literally nothing but answers. You're not telling me there's a 1-mana way to kill this, right? Wait, what? Oh, he has a road. Okay. Well, I draw a card. And then I get a basic land. Okay, sign me up. Yeah, I'll take that deal. Value Town.
Gotcha, bitch.
Well, now I need to answer his card. Let's do this. Into this. That's huge. That's actually amazing. Wow. Oh, that's so scary. Damn. I hate that card. That's pretty broken. Bad biscuits make the baker broke, brother. That's just a fact. Let's just do that. Now we can start trying to race him with our counters. Oh, he's just passing? Okay. Okay, there's a lot of things we could do here. I kind of like doing this. Let's go. He gave it to us. Okay, what I was going to do there was I was going to attack. My plan was attack with the pest mascot and the pest. And then this is going to be a 4-5, which technically trades for both. That's going to give us a total of 2 life gain, which means main phase 2. We play Moseo, we generate a token, and then we just buy back our environmental scientist. Damn, I feel like we got a little bit lucky there. But a win is a win. We just need one more. I'm locked in, baby. We ain't bricking again. I think this is legit, maybe the best, like, possible curve out hand we've opened all game. Okay. That's a little bit scary. Let's go Noxus Newt. If he doesn't kill it, we have a really good play. Yeah. Sure. Sweet. Turn 3/4 drop. Demands an answer. Oh, wait. That's actually really broken. Holy crap. Yeah, it's actually really broken. That's really scary. Man, we drew the Bogwater Lumerant. Imagine if we had Pest Mascot. How crazy that would be here. Let's do this. We're going to make a token, and then we're going to do this here. Oh, that's infusion. Oh, I got confused. Okay. Whatever. I'm just going to grab this guy. Damn. That artifact is just kind of clocking me. Excuse me. Is there a world where I attack with this? Just to trade out his Owlin Historian? Probably not. I don't know. I'm greedy, but maybe I should be playing an aggro game. Oh, that's broken. That's actually disgusting. I should have traded. %, I should have made the deal. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I'm gaining a lot of life next turn. I think that was worth. Damn, dude. This card is so broken, man. I think we're cooked. I think we're just cooked, chat. I'd have to draw my card. The thing is, this card just fucking gives him infinite value. Like, I don't know if I can ever beat that. And the fact that it deals a damage and gives him a life just means I can never race. This card is unfair. You just have, like, no outs. And I just draw nothing. That's great. I love that. I love that for me. And he killed my guy who gave us life. It's crazy this guy is beating us, and he has a Mage Tower referee in his deck. That card is literally trash. I wouldn't even play that. I'd prefer not to play that in my Teamer deck. Or my Sultai deck, you know? He still has us on a guaranteed 3-turn clock, potentially 2 if he has an out to my Shade Rider. Bro, can this guy hit a land? Like, hello? Bro, like, you haven't hit a land one time on this card? That shit's so broken. It's just like every turn, you get to draw 2 cards, and you also just get to burn me and then trigger all of your effects. Like, that card is way too pushed, man. I haven't even had a draft where I've had a game-ending bomb yet, and we're going against this. Okay. That's unfair. I think I'm just dead, right? Yeah, because even if I draw an answer, it doesn't really matter. I didn't draw an answer anyway. We'll go to the next game. That's an artifact. Do I have anything that interacts with artifacts? I don't. Quite literally, we have no answers to that card. There's basically no artifact enchantment interaction in this format outside of, like, I think the Boros Charm lets you potentially exile an enchantment. No, it doesn't artifact. The Boros Charm can, funny enough, the color pair that gets the busted artifact is the only color that gets access to interaction with the busted artifact. Alright, we gotta clutch up this game. Might I remind you guys, this is the 3rd Boros player in a row we have played during this draft, so we've only played Boros. So we gotta give it to him one time, baby. Let's get it. Alright, this one's for all the marvels. Can we curve out, please? It's kind of a slow hand, but I think I'm going to keep. I could do worse. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, he passed. That's actually huge. That's actually huge for us. He's gonna kill it. I already know. The kill's coming. But if he's killing that, he's not killing our exchange student, so that's something. Well, he's not killing it. What do you kill? Damn. This guy has got bang and removal. Oh my gosh, dude. If that was a land, we were so cooking him right now. Wow. I think I got to. If I got to. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, we know he has the thing that kills a tapped creature. This is probably just dead. I believe he doesn't have it. He doesn't have removal for it, please. Just let me get this one. You got to play your bullshit artifact last game? Let me just get one for the boys, eh? Oh, nice. That's actually just broken. Wow, this guy's such a good player, man. Good player alert. Good player alert. Beep, beep. Alright. It's gonna be really close, man. Double Mage Tower into a gold card. I'm actually so sick. Oh my gosh, dude. That's so disgusting. Brother. This guy has played 3 removal cards, flashbacking 1. That's actually... that's actually just crazy. I mean, if he plays double gold card, it gets out of range. I think I have to do this. And of course he has that card.
Ah, ding, 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 ding.
These people draw that card like it's a hot pocket, man. Are you kidding me, bro? What? Oh my gosh, dude.
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
He just top decks the fucking anvil in an open game state like this? That's so broken, man. Oh my gosh. This guy is disgusting me. Land. No, it's never land. It's never land. It's just always something broken. It's never land. It's just always something objectively broken. Wow, dude. We're just getting bombed out of the game. I need him to top deck double lands. Don't worry, he never draws anything other than a broken card. It's just guaranteed. The great thing is he just infinitely gains life and there's just no counterplay to this card. What a well-designed card. It's not like the card just plays itself, you know, that's not true. Alright. Kill me with the anvil, dude. Yup. Of course, you got the Startled Relic Sloth. Everybody gets that card, man. That's so awesome, man. I love that for you, man. That's such a cool card, man.
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
And you can double spell? That's so cool, man. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you, man. That must feel so fun. Especially since I don't have a grapple with death, so I have literally no outs to that card. I'm so cooked, dude. Bro, this guy just continues to hit. All he does is hit. Oh my gosh, man. This is just disgusting. Did he really just draw? Oh my fucking gosh. Are you kidding me, dude? What?
Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. There is a gay guy. Gay guy alert. Gay guy alert. Red alert. Gay guy alert. Gay guy alert. Red alert. Warning. Warning. You are the gay guy. This is the gay guy right here. Warning.
Officer, this is the gay guy right here. Take him away, please. Please take him away, officer. I mean, I don't even think I surveil. There's literally nothing I could top deck that puts me in a good situation here. Because I only have one piece of interaction. I've already used my... Yeah, like, it just actually doesn't matter. And I draw a land. It doesn't fucking matter. Cool. Good job, man. R.I.P. That moment when your opponent just misplays 4 times, but they just top deck a card in a simplified game state that just says they get to continue playing the game forever. That's awesome, man. I love that for you. Man, that was a rough one. That's my 4th draft in a row at 2 wins. Hey, I got a mythic wild card. Okay. I got a mythic wild card that makes me slightly less salty. I'm still pretty salty about that because that was just straight up bullshit, man. I'll be right back. All right. Now it's out of the way. Had to open the window. It was getting too hot in here. Honestly, I can't even complain about my deck too much. Like, my deck had good cards. Like, I didn't really need a bomb. It's just the fact that I lost out to RNG. Like, I feel like 7 or 8 out of 10 times, I beat that guy. Like, his deck wasn't very good. It's just, he had 2 cards that allowed him to create an infinite value engine. And he only ever drew those in the late game. after I like just traded away his entire board. Like he misplayed multiple times where he could have like pumped someone differently and just gotten more value. He wasn't very good. I was fast. All right. Welcome to another All right, welcome to a Strixhaven. All right, welcome to a Secrets of Strixhaven draft on the channel. So far, this is about my 4th or 5th draft, and I've been enjoying this format quite a bit. I will say, I feel like first thoughts that red and blue is really strong, and I think green-black is also very strong. So we're starting off with a Mythic, Emeritus of Truce. This is probably the most playable one. But at the same time, there's also Old Growth Educator, which I don't think is that bad of a card. And then there's also Stress Dream, which is one of the best multicolored cards in the format, in my opinion. And Primary Research isn't a bad card either. It's really just between the Stress Dream and the Emeritus of Truce. Kind of just whatever one you want to go into, pretty much. I think since we have yet to try white, we're going to start off with the Emeritus of Truth. Plus, I've been getting beaten down by red-white players all day. We just finished up a draft where we played against 3 red-white players in a row in best of 3. Okay, so this pack has a Spirit Mascot, which, going off of the Emeritus of Truth, is probably our best card. When this creature enters, exile target non-creature, non-land from your graveyard until the end of your next turn, you may play it. Wow, okay. I mean, honestly, I was going to take the Spirit Mascot, but I think Practice Scrollsmith might actually just be a better card. This card seems kind of crazy. Other than that, there is a Stone Docent, which I think is actually a good card. I played against it a couple times, and just being able to activate a graveyard ability on its own is nice with a 2-mana 3/1. All right, see, this is kind of the irritating part of this format is that you kind of just want to pick, like, whatever college is open, whatever college you can get the most uncommon gold cards from. And, you know, we already started off with a white card and a white-red card, so we're a little bit limited in our options. We've got a Johnny's Response, which has proved to be pretty strong. There's also a Bogwater Lumerant, which I don't mind. And then there's a Silver Quill Charm and a Killian's Confidence. I think both of which are very good. The best card in the pack is probably the Silver Quill Charm. I mean, a Johnny's isn't that great because you have to kill something that's tapped. You know what? I think we're just going to leave ourselves open, take the Silver Quill Charm in case we actually want to go white-black instead of white-red. Ooh, Geometer's Arthropod. And another Bogwater Lumerant. Kind of wish we entered green, but it is what it is. So there's a Poisoner's Apprentice. When this enters, target opponent creature... When this enters, target creature an opponent controls gets -4/-4 if you gain life. I mean, that's a really good card. I don't know if we're going to be able to easily accomplish that, though, because we're not going to be in green. There is a Pursue the Past, which I think is fine. I mean, getting to discard and draw is just good. Flashback, getting it out of the graveyard is nice. I'm pretty sure that's a way better card than Strife Scholar. Yeah, you know what? Let's take the Pursue the Past. Rumble Rouser, when this enters, discard a card. If you do draw, exile a card from your graveyard to add red. When you do this, deals 1 damage to each opponent. That's nice. There's also Ascend in the Pest. Each opponent discards a card and you get a Pest token. Oh, yeah, that's not terrible. There's another Pursue the Past. I think Rumble Rouser seems pretty good. Dual Tactics is also very nice. Send in the Pest doesn't seem that bad either. You know, I'm just going to take in the Send in the Pest. We're sending it. Because I don't know that red seems that open, really. And we have the Silver Quill Charm. I value that kind of highly. That's a Wander Off, exile target creature. I like that card quite a bit. And there's no red cards, so if I'm not taking this card, I'm basically taking the dual land. It's either Wander Off or Sneering Shade Rider, which I think is actually a pretty good card. I played it in green-black, and it worked out very well. But Wander Off is just generic, right? And I think that's probably what we're going to take here. Excuse me. It's probably easier to get a Sneering Striker later in the draft. Ooh, and we're getting rewarded for going deeper into black here instead of red, because that is a Inkling Mascot or a Social Snub. Each player sacrifices a creature of their choice. Each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life. That's not bad. Ascendant Dust Speaker. Put a 1/1 on another target creature at the beginning of combat on your turn. Exile 1 card from a graveyard. Oh, that's nice. Oh, Cost of Brilliance is pretty good, too. Maybe I should have taken the Cost of Brilliance. I don't know. Ooh, Feed the Swarm? That's great. This is off of the bonus sheet, and it's just premium 2 mana remove anything. That's exactly what we want to see here. And then we've got an Adventurous Eater versus Shattered Acolyte. I kind of want Shattered Acolyte just because it's a 2-drop, and there are some bomb artifact/enchantments in this format, so I think that's just like a clutch card to have, right? It doesn't necessarily fit into white-black or white-red inherently, but I think in general, it's just a good card to have because 2-drops are so important in this format. Masterful Flourish gets +1/0 and indestructible versus Stone Docent. I'd rather have the Stone Docent, I think. So that gives us another 2-drop. Wow. And this is a perfect example of, you know, knowing when to pivot here, because we're getting rewarded with 2 more black cards that we would not have been offered here. If we would have stayed red-white, we probably would be in a way worse position because we wouldn't be shown as nearly as many gold cards, right? Take the Interjection. I think maybe I should have taken the card that creates the pest, but our deck doesn't care as much about life gain as a black-green deck, so it is what it is. All right, Rare Great Hall of the Bibliopex. Pay 1 life, add 1 mana, spend this to cast an instant or sorcery. If this isn't a creature, it becomes a 2/4 wizard with whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, it gets +1/0. Wow, okay. The wizard support is kind of insane in the set. Wizards do not need any help. And this is a busted pack. You got Stress Stream, you got Vibrant Outburst. What does this do? Abigail, Poet, Lorette. When you cast a creature spell, this becomes prepared. Oh, that's actually really nice. It's between that and a Bitter Triumph. Honestly, maybe I should hedge on potentially trying to wheel this Abigail, Poet, Lorette. I mean, this is just a really premium removal card, right? And gold cards did wheel for us last time, so it is possible. Graduation Day. Repartee to put a 1/1. That's not terrible. Arcane Omens. Target player discards X. That's not a great card for us. Ooh, that is a Honor-Bound Page, which I think is pretty good. Or the Adventurous Eater. Kind of just want to take this card. I feel like it's performed pretty well, but Adventurous Eater could be good too. I don't know. I think it's easier to get an Adventurous Eater later. Okay. Elite Interceptor, Brog Banemaker, which actually is a pretty decent card, or Render Speechless. Oh, wait, that's actually really nice. Yeah, this seems like a premium card. I think we're going to try to go for like a controlling white-black deck. I mean, we have a decent amount of interaction already. Premium interaction at that. With the Feed the Swarm and the Bitter Triumph. And we've got discard outlets. Okay, there's another Inkling Mascot. Okay. All right, that's pretty good. There is an Ascendant Dust Speaker, which I think is good too. And also a Sneering Shade Rider. But I think those are probably more replaceable than a 2-drop. Yeah, I think I'd rather take the 2-drop here. 2-drops have just been very, very important in this format in my experience thus far. Requisition Raid? Ooh, okay. Put 1/1s on everything. Versus another Send in the Pest. Maybe we just go in another Send in the Pest. It's not the greatest card in our deck, but it seems like just a good value card, right? And that's what our deck's trying to do. Oh, a lot of those cards are just replaceable. Orisa, Tide Choreographer. That has been a great card thus far, I will point out. I don't know about this guy. I think that guy is probably a miss. Return the Favor actually came up super clutch for me in one draft, where I ended up getting a rare that did a lot of damage. The Traumatic Critique, where you can pay X. I just copied it and lethaled someone, so that is a card to look out for because it goes really late and you can get it for free. Okay, we could just pick up this red-white land. Or we could get this Eagle Glyph Mage. Oh, wait, I actually kind of like the Eager Glyph Mage because it's a 3/3, but you get a 1/1 in the air. That's actually pretty decent, you know? And getting that card late feels rather good. Social Snub, Masterful Flourish. I feel like Social Snub is just kind of neg after reading it. Oh my gosh, we did the unthinkable. We actually wheeled Abigail. Well, that is a great indicator that we ended up in the right architect if we are getting a pick 9 Abigail Poet Laureate. And we get the Adventurous Eater anyway, too. That's actually really nice. Wow. Yeah, this deck is coming together. And we get a Burrog Banemaker. That's a card I'm willing to play for sure. Pick up the green-black lands. I mean, we do have a Terramorphic Expanse. If we get a green bomb, it could be worth it. And another 2-drop. Wow. This deck looks pretty streamlined. 5 2-drop creatures. A lot of turn 2 plays in general. Alright, last pack magic here. Rare. Maga Blood Archaic. This creature enters with +1/+1 counter on it for each color of mana cast. Okay, we're not really going to do that. When you cast instant sorcery, creatures you control get +1/+0. It's not great. Choose a land name. Activated abilities cannot be activated. Okay, that's terrible. Daydream. Exile creature control. Return to the battlefield under control with a 1/1 counter. Oh, that's actually really nice. I like that card a lot. There's not really a lot of good things in here for us. If we were red, I would have totally taken the Magma Blood guy. Ooh. Antiquities on the Loose. 3 mana, create 2/2 white spirit tokens. If this spell was cast from anywhere other than your hand, put a 1/1 counter on each spirit you control. Wait, that's just above rate. Wait, that's just insane. Oh, wait, there's also the Stirring Honormancer. Wow, this is a tough pick. I mean, I think we got to go for the Antiquities. This is just 3 mana to get 4 power on the board and 4 toughness. And there's a chance we get the Honor Master back just because those cards have been wheeling, man. Eternal Student. Exile this card from your graveyard. Create 2/1/1 Inklings. That's not a bad card. I don't know we'll play any of these. Yeah, I'll take the Eternal Student, I guess. It trades up, for show. Ooh, another Wander Off. Or Ascendant Dust Speaker. I think I'd rather just have the Wander Off. And it's just, we got 2 of those, you know? Forum Necroscribe. Oh, wow. That seems really good. But there's also a Cost of Brilliance. There's also a dual land. I think we need more cards that, like, target our cards. Which I think that's just important. Imperious Ink Mage is also very good, but I want one of these. Okay. Excuse me. I have decent amount of ways to gain life, so this isn't a terrible card. Melancholic Poet versus Inkling Mascot. Oh, I think I should have taken the Eager Glyph Mage. Whatever. Oh, that's just another Feed the Swarm. I mean, that's just broken. We'll take that all day. Locust Spray. Target creature gets -1/-1 cycling. That's nice. Oh, wait, that's actually really good. End of the Hunt. Yeah, I'll take the End of the Hunt. We have a lot of removal. Hopefully we have enough ways to end the game. I praise. I already have a Banemaker, so I think I'll just take one of these guys. I doubt that I'll play it, but whatever. Oh my gosh, and we wield the Stirring Honormancer. That's actually crazy. Wow. Man, this might be the most premium deck that I have been offered without having many bombs. Oh, actually, I mean, this deck does have 2 bombs. It's weird because this set, like, a lot of the bombs are uncommon, and we're just getting the Imperious Ink Mage. Okay, so black-white is just uncontested. It's pretty cool. Nice. This draft looks amazing. Time to do some tinkering. Definitely going to play the Terramorphic. Interjection is probably... I want to have at least one combat trick, right? Man, we have a lot of interaction in this deck. That's a tough one for sure. Man, I do kind of like having the feed the swarms, but it could come back to bite us. Like, taking a lot of damage is bad. But it does remove anything, right? I'm probably just cutting these feed the swarms because we have so much interaction, right? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. Could just send in the pests. feel like 3-1 stat line is actually pretty bad. Oh, this deck looks pretty decent. I think Send in the Pest is just a generically good card. Like, the fact that you just make them discard and you just get a 1-1 that trades. Man, I don't need a 1-drop. You don't need 1-drops. 1-drops are not important. Plus, Send in the Pest trades with the Death Toucher. This card seems really good. How many cards do I affect do I have that can target? I've got a lot of 4s. I like Wander Off because it exiles, and that can out the person who has that infinite value engine guy. Alright, well, we ended up with a pretty nice looking black-white deck, and we've got a couple of bombs in here in the form of the Emeritus of Truth alongside the Antiquities on the Loose, and a plethora of really strong uncommon cards. I mean, I think this is about as good as it gets, so let's go ahead and hop into these games. I gotta text this guy real quick. There's a guy coming to look at some stuff on my roof, so I might gotta call this guy real quick. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I had to make sure that this guy would be able to get into the house when he gets here so I don't get interrupted. And I had to make some ramen. Alright, there we go. Alright, guys, let's hop into game number... Wait, okay. Trying to set this up so I can just upload a video immediately after. Alright, guys, let's go ahead and hop in. Okay, well, we've got a 2-land start, but we can play our Inkling mascot. If we get another white, we can Antiquities on 3, which seems pretty strong. Well, that is not a white, but that's fine, I guess. It's not completely terrible. Turn to Mage Tower Referee. I'm not mad about that at all. Let's go ahead and play Send in the Pest because this currently trades up. Alright, now he's got to play a gold card. Show us your gold card, boss. Oh, wow. He let us trade up for that? That's actually insane.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's actually kind of crazy. Now, imagine if we would have drawn a white source here. We would be cooking, brother. But maybe he has a counter. Oh, he's got another Mage Tower Referee. I feel like what I'm doing is kind of unfair. I mean, he's playing 3 colors, so maybe he knows something that we don't. I don't know. Just kind of weird. So, I guess I can always kill something with End of the Hunt that's worth value. Let's go to combat and see if he's interested in trading. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Now, if he kills this, we can just go Antiquities. I'm just gonna bounce it? Okay. Sure. I'd rather you bounce before I go for Antiquities here. I'm gonna play this first in case he has like a counter that would make me pay additional mana. He doesn't, so that's really good. And then we can follow it up with a Poet here. You know what would be really good in this deck is if we had some kind of like AoE buff, right? Something that just allowed us to like give like +2/0 to all of our guys when they're attacking. That'd be so nice. I mean, he just has a 2/2, so we just trade off here. I mean, likewise, I could just go draw 2 Bitter Triumph. I kind of like this. Let's maximize our value. Maybe he has the AoE that deals 4 to everything. That'd be scary. He's got the stun for our first strike, which is kind of whatever. And he's attacking? That makes me think he has something. That's actually pretty big. That is pretty big indeed. Let's play another white. Next turn we can Antiquities. Instant speed, Bitter Triumph if he tries to like play a spell that buffs him. He's not doing that, okay. In that case, I'm just going to pass. I feel like he either has the AoE or he's just screwed and he knows it. Okay. That's not doing a lot. Okay. He's at 3 HP, so this is a confirmed lethal. He should have held his counterspell up for that. Well played, my friend. Game number 2. So apparently people rate this card really low on their tier list, but I think this card isn't that bad. Especially when you're able to gain life. Like maybe inherently if you're in an archetype where you can't gain life, it's not as good. But I think in general, like, just the fact you can kill anything for 2 mana, it's a very flexible card, right? Alright, well this is a hand for sure. This is a hand of all time. He plays down his 2/2. I think it's better just to put our creature down. We'd rather him waste a removal spell on this so we can play our poet. I was a poet and I didn't even know it. Please waste your mana and kill my guy. Oh, he's just gonna bounce. Okay, cool. Sure. It's actually really good for me. That means we just go poet on 3, and then we have the option to double spell going into turn 4. So that's really nice, man. Oh, damn, he's got a resonating loot. That's actually really scary. That's actually really scary that he has a loot. Ooh, but we top decked in antiquities. This is tough. Yeah, that's actually really scary. Okay. Oh, that's great. Wow, that's actually great. Perfect. Wow, this format's actually really fun when you're the person who's curving out with the gold cards. Ward pay 3 life, eh? So we're gonna play our planes first, and then we're gonna go render speechless, which is actually really big here. Ooh, that's actually really nice. Okay, I'll take it. This creature enters prepared. Destroy target non-basic. Brother, hell no.
Gotcha, bitch.
Go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer, go. The fact we pressured him so much that he was unwilling to attack with this is like huge value for us, because we're gonna have to pay 3 life to target it anyway, so that was just like really nice for us. So I could just try to go for lethal here. I think, honestly, I'm just going to do this because that's just a scary card. Nice. It goes, it goes. We're off to the races, baby. Yes, sir. I could have tried to push for lethal with the Silver Quill Charm, but I didn't want to do that just in case he has some, like, instant or sorcery, like, I'm unaware of that would allow him to lethal. Man, that was a good first match with this deck. Funny enough, a lot of people are actually talking about Resonating Loot being a good card. People are saying that Resonating Loot could become a good card in Standard, or potentially other formats. I forgot exactly what they said. It's definitely a card with potential. Let me read it again. So it turns all your lands into double tappers, which is pretty nice. So if you have 4 lands, you play this. Or if you have 5 lands, you play this. And then you can play something for 2. And then every turn after that, you can just use everything to play spells, which is pretty nice. But this honestly might only be a commander card. Because, like, you can't really take time off in formats with like slow mana to do nothing, I feel like. That's just my opinion. Like, we're in such a fast standard meta that I just don't know unless you have a way to cheat this, which I don't know of a way to cheat this off the top of my head. How could you cheat this? It's definitely a good effect. It's just like, what deck would want to use this, right? Like, you would think maybe the Lessons deck, but that deck doesn't really need mana like that because you already have the better artifact. That was such an easy first win. I like that. Let's keep that up. Let's keep that up all day. What I like about this deck is I just have more interaction than the other player, and that feels nice. I wish I got the broken-ass horse, though, that just keeps letting you add it back to your hand. That card's so unfair. All right, let me throw this ramen away, and I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Alright, we're back in action. Shouldn't be interrupted anymore. Match number 2, let's get it. Alright, well this is kind of an interesting scenario, right? Because technically, like, we don't have a play to make until turn 3. At the same time, Emeritus of Truth is actually very strong from behind. I think I'm actually just going to keep this in Greed, because I think, like, the Emeritus of Truth provides enough tempo that it probably gets us back on curve, right? That's just what I say to myself to cope about not opening a black land, you know? If we do get a black land, then this hand's just insane. Okay, we don't. It is what it is. Imagine if you went 1-drop, 2-drop, and we went Emeritus. That'd be so crazy. Okay, he's got a rare of his own. Beginning of your second main phase. If you gain 2 or more life, this begins repair. Target player draws 2. Oh, that is a insane card. We need to kill that on sight. Okay. I could just establish this. Yeah, let's just do this. It's a good deal right there. Hopefully he doesn't have a second life gain. He did not. Okay, perfect. I mean, I can technically interjection, right? I mean, that's not terrible at all. It is very scary, though. Ideally, our 1-1 trades up with his 1-3, but, you know, this isn't always an ideal world. Well, let's try it. Nice.
Gotcha, bitch!
Wasn't expecting that. Thought things were gonna go horribly wrong. Okay. He gets to draw 2. It's pretty bad for us, but I do currently possess more tempo tokens. Interesting. This is a precarious position. That was not good for us. It's looking like his hand's all gas. Oh, wait, he had to think about getting rid of a black? Why? That's weird. This is not looking good for us. I didn't open any of my removal. Holy crap, that's broken. Holy crap, that is unfair, man. Wow. That's some unfair shit if I've ever seen any. So Wanderoff actually will trigger Inkling Mascot, which is advantageous to us, but he's going to gain a lot of life here. Minimum 2, potentially more. I might just have to use it to get rid of his Lumerate. That's an issue. Well, now I can't get rid of Lumerate. Oh, wow. That's not bad. I don't know. I mean, this can work in our favor. Could also be bad. That's not good. Hindsight 2020, I should have surveilled bottom. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Yeah, we just lose. He's got infinite life gain. There's nothing we can do there. Unfortunate. Wow. This card is insane, dude. Like, what? This guy's deck seems OP. Together as one is just so crazy. And he has a Locust Spray, which gives -1, -1. It's tempting to remove this just to put in another Feed the Swarm. Let's try it. Man, this is the same situation I was in last time. It's like, do I keep or do I not keep? Like, I've opened this exact same scenario 2 times in a row. Oh my gosh, dude. I mean, if I get a black, I'm playing the game. Pressuring is so important, but I just feel like I always get screwed over on mulligans. He's going to play down his mana dork, and now I'm getting cooked. Oh, he's got a teacher's pass. Damn. Really? I draw that? Wow. Can I please hit a black next turn? Give us a black land. Nope, we're just getting cooked. Okay, we just lose, man. Wow. I guess you could say I was greedy for keeping this, but I mean, I opened this exact same sequence 2 times in a row. That's pretty unlucky. And I'm on the play versus a person that already outvalues me. I don't want to take a risk like going down cards even more against this guy. Dude, are you kidding me? Like, what are the chances of this happening? It's actually so sad. Even if I draw a black, it's probably just too far to come back from this game state at this point. Because I'm only going to be able to play 1 card a turn. And that's not changing anytime soon. And his deck just has insane late game value. It's the whole reason I put in Feed the Swarm, because he has a lot of cards that if they go unanswered, I just instantly lose, and I didn't draw a way to activate it. Quite a bit too late here, man. And somehow I'm at lower life than him. Crazy. Call me crazy. I think this is actually the correct play. Because now he does not have a free activation of life gain. Now, obviously, it's very bad still. But without him getting free life gain, it changes his plays quite drastically. Unfortunately, I have this Feed the Swarm, and I'm already just down so much that I'm probably just dead. Yep, I'm just so dead, man. Six white lands in a row. Wow. That is really frustrating, but what can you do? What are my outs? Him having 5 lands in hand, which just isn't realistic. Him having 4 lands in hand, maybe? And he just has 2 Archaic Agony. Wow, this guy's deck is like extremely premium. He just has multiple copies of a lot of these different cards that you can use in a, like, essentially domain deck. Like, this guy literally drafted domain. which is actually just crazy. Alright, we have to jump here. And we're cooked. Unfortunate. What can you do, man? I mean, green-black is just so broken, dude. It's like every single one of the gold cards for green and black is just pushed to a different level than any other archetype. Alright, time to see if we can recoup our losses. Finally, a hand with multiple mana sources. Now, it's still kind of a screwy hand because I don't have double white for this. I don't have double white for that. But I'm willing to keep it because we're on the play. We have a 2-drop, so we're not going to get behind. And if we don't get to play anything on turn 3 and we just have to wait till turn 4 to wander off, it's not terrible. The only thing that would cook us is just continuously drawing black mana. Okay, that's a pretty good top deck. Wait, what does this do? Oh, wait, that card's actually really nice. Holy crap. I feel like there's a good chance he's just going to trade into my Inkling because he has some kind of instant that allows him to buff. I can't really afford to go down cards here, so we're just going to pass. Give us a land, please. And it is not a land, and we are cooked. Wow, okay. That really sucks. Damn. Just dropped in our 2-drop. At least we're not incredibly behind on the board. He's gonna kill the poet. Yup. Good called it. This card is disgusting. I wish I got offered that card. And once again, we miss a land drop. Crazy, man. Crazy. I swear. I am not having the greatest luck today. Dude, like, come on, this is a fucking joke. Imagine if this was just double white. Oh, no, it's not. Wow. This is so fun. Please target your own guy. If he targets someone and I can 2-for-1, I might have a chance. Like if he plays the green card that damages. Oh, wait, what the hell is this? Choose up to 4. Destroy target non-land. Wait, what the hell? What the hell? Are you freaking kidding me, dude? That's so busted. Like, what? I'm playing white-black. Can I not be offered this card? Hello? Dude. Can I be offered a white mana? Oh my gosh. That's so cringe, dude. Oh my gosh, I actually have an opportunity to play the game. I didn't know I was allowed to do that. My bad. I had no idea we were allowed to do that. This card is actually just insane. Like, just disgusting. Wait, what? Is there any way I can get a swords? Nah, there's just no way I'm ever getting a swords. That is a busted card. Okay, I don't get this, but... Bro, what? This guy's deck is loaded up with bombs. This guy's a rare Andy. That's disgusting. Okay, I get to keep my 1/1 in the air. Sweet, that was a sick trade. Pray she doesn't have a double answer. Let's go. Got him, boys. The comeback. I swear, this is actually a strong deck. I've just had very bad luck today. Like, I feel like I'm drafting good decks. Like, this is probably my best draft yet in terms of my skill set, because I did start with a powerful red-white card, but I identified that there was a better open path, and I took it, and I got rewarded. And I feel like my, like, actual gameplay has been pretty clean for the most part. Judge stalling. I feel pretty confident that if we do not get mana screwed here, we pretty much win the game. Okay, wow. This is the first time we've opened both colors. That's a keeper right there. And our opponent is mulling on the play. That's nice. It's crazy going from that very easy first win that just felt like I could not lose with this deck to getting destroyed so fast. Alright, now we're cooking. We have 2 of each mana source, which is what our deck really just needs to play. Perfect. We love that. Perfect. We're trading 2 mana for 3 mana, and we have now stolen back the tempo of the game. Hashtag tempo token exchange. And now we can just curve out from here. It's easy sailing, baby. Now, hopefully he doesn't remove my guy, and then I can render speechless and just basically blow him out. Nice. That's actually huge for us. He only has 1 black, so this is just insane. I'm just going to Thought Seize you, bud. Oh my gosh, dude. Why is this guy playing this card? He thinks I have that many flyers? I just have a token that creates a flyer. I don't know if I would have side decked that in, brother. Yeah, we're not letting you keep that rare, boss. I'm not attacking. He can play a land and tap out for his 5-drop. That's fine, man. I'm getting in for a lot here. We're cooking. We are cooking. If he plays something extremely OP, I could just Emeritus of Truth on his, give him the token, and then just kill his bigger thing. I mean, that's completely fine with us. What does this guy have? It's tempting to attack for 5. Okay. So I netted a 3/3 off that exchange and just went +1 card advantage. Cool. And he top decks another one. What a cool guy, man. What a cool guy. I will have 2 available, so I could technically draw an answer. Sweet. Get rid of a land there. Damn, that's really nice. Sure, dude. Set it back. Sweet. Yeah, this card is really nice once you've established, like, a way to push through damage. Damn. Oh, I thought that was the Sign in Blood. I was scared. I was actually scared for a second. Dude, the Killian's confidence is giving us, like, giga value now. Sure, dude. I have first strike. Let's go. May phase 2. I can just hold up my Wander off. The only thing that would cook me is if he drew the thing that kills 4 permanents. If he drew the thing that kills 4 non-lands, I'm actually in a bad position. Let's go. We got him. Yes, sir, Ski Brother. Man, this really felt like a 3-0, but sometimes you're just not able to get there. Regardless, this was definitely one of the most fun drafts I have experienced in this format thus far. I definitely would recommend checking out Black-White and Blue-Red with the information that I've gathered, as well as Green-Black. Those are like my top 3 right now. So if you're interested in drafting this format, I would start with one of those. Damn, this deck was just so clean, man. I had 2-drops, I had bombs, I had value engines, and I just had a plethora of removal, as well as actual cards that were worth sideboarding. That feels so unfortunate to not 3-0 with this deck. The only thing that I actually just did not get that I know would have made this deck, like, really good, and a card that I think is, like, one of the reasons to be in this deck, is Snooping Page. Snooping Page is a broken card. This is Snooping Page. It's 3 mana, 2/3, rep RT when you target something. This guy just can't be blocked, and when he deals combat damage, you draw a card and lose a life. Like, that's actually just insane. I think you want to play as many of these guys as possible, and probably, if you can, you know, maybe like 1 to 2 of this guy. And then this guy probably as well, like 1 to 2 of him. And some of this. Like, these cards are just so much better than the commons when you think about it. Like, the commons, I just don't really see do that much for the deck. This card's good. This card's good. This card is okay, but it's not great. Like, the Surveil is relevant for sure. And this card's, like, just a good one-up to have. You never need more than one of this because you can just keep reusing it. But I didn't see a single copy of this in any of the drafts thus far. I've never seen that card wheel. And I've also never seen this card. So hopefully we see one of those soon. Because those cards just look insane, man. Ooh, we got a Berta, Wise, Extrapolator. When one or more 1/1 counters are put on this card, add mana of any color. Oh, that's nice. Because you get increment. X and tap to create a fractal token. Put X 1/1 counters on it. Wow, that's broken. You put that out for 1 turn, you're probably just like ending the game, right? This guy I found to be underwhelming. Like, this guy just never lives long enough to actually like get the card. Nor does he, like, live long enough to actually surveil. Exile target creature you don't control for each creature that's good. Okay, yeah, so this is just Path to Exile for 2 mana, but you have an overload of 6, and it's not instant. That card's trash. It's not used in any format. It's a commander card. Wait, why is this saying this is my first? I have multiple of those. This card's actually pretty nice. Like, you essentially get prowess. You get a 2/4 guy that can attack. And you can just add any color of mana. Which is, like, really good in Spellslinger decks. This is a card we could see used in, like, Jeskai Shell, for sure. Like a Jeskai Lessons deck, I could see that being good. That card's pretty nice.